All right. So it looks like this is working. A little later than I expected, a little later than I'd hoped, but at any rate, hi everybody. Nick with you. Thanks for joining me on my channel. If you are new, welcome. If you've been here before, welcome back. Welcome to the WrestleMania 41 Night 1 watch party. Now, I'm one of those guys that thinks this is better being watched in the comfort of my own home on Netflix, like a lot of you are doing. But I also think it's kind of, it's good to be able to enjoy it in front of with other people, and this is kind of the best of both worlds, I guess. Now, for the purposes of copyright, move this thing out of the way just to ensure it. Anyway, for the purposes of avoiding potential copyright laws, I'm not going to show content of the show on here, but if you're watching this, odds are you're watching that as well, so it's not going to be a big deal. If you have any questions, if you want to make predictions as to who's going to win what match, or even if you just want to pop in and say hi, by all means, feel free to do so in the chat. That is open for anybody and everybody. So they're just kind of getting the intros ready for WrestleMania to start things. I guess while they're doing that, let's just recap what happened last night on WrestleMania SmackDown at T-Mobile Arena. Carmelo Hayes winning the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. The Tag Team Championships, the WWE Tag Team Championships, Street Profits and the Motor City Machine Guns. That ended in a no contest when DIY interfered, attacked both teams, and walked away with the belts. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out in the future. Zelina Vega defeating Women's United States Champion Chelsea Green in a non-title contest. LA Knight defeating Solo Sikoa by DQ when Jacob Fatu interfered. That led to a tag match between the two of them and LA Knight and Braun Strowman. Knight and Strowman would end up winning that. And six-man tag match, Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee, and Rey Fenix defeating American Made. Okay, so it's starting with newly inducted Hall of Famer Triple H, Paul Triple H Levesque, in the ring. So he's giving us the usual welcome to WrestleMania reading, I believe. Trying to find a way to do this where it's not going to just slip and fall over. All right, just do it like this. This should be fine. But anyways, that being said, okay, he's going to start talking. Never mind. I don't know how well you can hear it. Distinct honor to welcome you to Las Vegas. Oh. Yeah, he's just welcoming us to Vegas and WrestleMania. So.
We're for the first time ever, right here, right now, all of you are being seen by the entire globe live now.
Yes, that was right. The first WrestleMania ever to be shown live on Netflix. That's a big deal.
So with that,
part of the 10-year deal that WWE has on. Interesting how to have that set up. I think there's actually fans on the stage. That's rare. That's different. But yeah. So that said, I want to say congrats to the Hall of Fame class of 2025. They were inducted last night. Of course, Paul Triple H Levesque, the natural disasters, typhoon, and late earthquake. The total package, Lex Luger, Michelle McCool, and of course Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart. Was the first ever immortal moment. Of course, that was for their submission match at WrestleMania 13. Okay, Salvatore Ganacci is starting things off with some music and some dancers.
And here it is from the virtual streets of Southtown, all the way to WrestleMania. Introducing Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, latest fighter, Salvatore Ganacci. Without a playable character in the video game, Salvatore is a
Something about a video game that I've never heard of.
and record producer.
And quite frankly, don't really care about.
Oh, yeah, Salvatore.
Okay, I think we're starting things off right away with a world title match. Jey Uso, main event Jey Uso against the Ring General Gunther. Of course, the main event tonight will be Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk in a triple threat match. Raiderettes, of course, are helping Jey with Jey Uso's entrance.
Thank you for the hospitality. Tom Brady and the Las Vegas Raiders. Your stadium is immaculate. And this place is upside down. Early.
So, get to see Jey Uso. I know he's going to come in through the crowd, but there we go. So, yeah, he's making his way in through the crowd. And, of course, Jey Uso winning the Royal Rumble to earn this spot. And, yeah. Okay. Okay, I gotta adjust some stuff. Damn it. I had this in one spot. Okay, if it stays, we're good. So yeah, let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. Who you think's gonna win this match, or any of the matches, really? There we go. I hope this is working. Yeah, okay, I guess it is going on there. So all right. And a bunch of people are eating and holding a shitload of Slim Jims. I have no idea why. Okay, I guess Slim Jim's sponsoring this match. So yeah, Pat McAfee, Wade Barrett, and Michael Cole at the very different looking announce desk. I'm pretty sure it's been reinforced, just like they've been since the start of the Netflix era. Okay. And Jerry Soto and Marcelo Rodriguez, the Spanish announcer, while being introduced. All right.
The stars are out tonight. We'd like to welcome the chairman of the GEA from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They welcome us into their country a couple of times a year. He's enjoying WrestleMania here tonight.
So Michael Hull's just welcoming a few other dignitaries, if you will, to the show.
WrestleMania 41. Let's get down to business now. Wade hit the nail on the head. All the funny games are over here in a couple of minutes. For Jey Uso, he comes in tonight, Wade, 0-6 in World Championship matches in his career. Perhaps more importantly, 0-3 when it comes to going one-on-one with Gunther. Pressure is no greater than right here at WrestleMania. Jey's been here before. He's done it before, but he's done it in tag action where he's had somebody to lean on. He stands alone, and it must be the most lonely spot on planet Earth, knowing what is about to walk down this aisle. He's not alone at all. I think you can see clearly where Vegas is with him.
All right. Gunther, 259 days as champion. 6 title defense and a 3-0 record so far against his opponent tonight, Jey Uso.
Saudi Arabia in November. The other was a year ago, right here at WrestleMania. But he went into the match with the heavy favorite against the underdog, Sami Zayn. Sami would go on to upset Gunther and end the 666-day reign.
So, yeah. So they're bringing up some interesting spots, of course. Gunther has only been pinned twice since he went on the main roster. I don't know how much you can hear that. I have it on kind of low volume. So Gunther's only been pinned twice in the last year. Crown Jewel, of course, against Cody Rhodes, and then last year's WrestleMania, he was the Intercontinental Champion against against Sami Zayn. Sami, of course, would go on to win that one, become the Intercontinental title, ending a 666-day, longest ever reign for the Intercontinental title. And Alicia Taylor is introducing the combatants. Jey Uso, of course, beating his brother Jimmy Uso last year's WrestleMania. So. So, yeah. Last time these two went head-to-head was the Saturday night's main event in January. Gunther, of course, would win that one.
A lot of people have questioned the decision of why Uso would pick this monster known as Gunther. Lots of mountains to climb from the word go. For the past 3 months, Gunther has been at his brutalist worst. It looked like an incredible Jey Uso.
I apologize if I'm not very talkative for bits of this, but, you know. All right, the bell is rung. This match is underway for the World Heavyweight Championship. The challenger main event, Jey Uso, the champion, the ring general, Gunther. So, all right. Anyway. So, Gunther's pretty much just circling Jay right now. Well, they're both kind of circling the ring. And all right, they start making contact. Gunther Zeus against the ropes down to the corner. Ref's calling for the break. A huge slap to the. And Jay knocks him down. I don't think Gunther was expecting that one. So. Slap to the chest of Jey Uso. Jay responds with a takedown, and Gunther just rolls out of the ring. He could very easily just stay out of the ring, lose the match, or keep the championship, but that hasn't. That's not what Gunther is. You may not like the ring general, but he's a damn good champion. He's been very dominant, both the Intercontinental reigns. When he was the NXT UK champion, of course, now he's the World Heavyweight champion. So, okay. And Jay with her knockdown, going for an elbow of the fist. Now Jay with a knockdown, shoulder takedown, and chop to the chest, another one by Gunther. And enziguri by Jey Uso. Step up enziguri. And Gunther's out of the ring yet again. But yeah, let me know in chat. You know the last time a title has changed hands by means of champion's advantage. I don't want to give it away, but it's been quite some time since this happened. But we'll give a hint. Unfortunately, sadly, 3 of the combatants have since passed on. So yeah. So Gunther's taking control of the match, whipping Jey Uso into a corner, missing a shot. Gunther Jey Uso trying to go for a slam, but it ended up leading to a pin attempt by Gunther. I'm punching the chest now of Jey Uso. So. Excuse me. And Jay trying to go for a body slam, and this time he will connect. And another kick. Jay's kind of getting a bit of momentum going off the second rope, and he got knocked down by Gunther. Now Jay's out of the ring. And I'm thinking Jay Gunther with an attempt to. I'm thinking Gunther would take the counter victory just to humiliate Jey Uso even more. Because he doesn't just win, he doesn't just dominate, he wants to embarrass his opponent usually. You know, showcase their shortcomings, if you will. Now goes with an uppercut, down goes Jay.
And now it almost feels like Captain Gunther's starting to settle in. Yeah, this is right where Gunther likes to be. He's in complete control.
So,
You're at his mercy, and he's
chop to the chest of Jey Uso. And takes out Jay in the corner with another chop. Just trying to keep him in that corner, and there's just chop after chop after chop, it looks like. So yeah, Gunther's kind of getting into his game style, if you will. And a spear by Jey Uso out of the corner. Going for a pin. And only have a 2.5. So he was thrown into the corner and just responded right away with a spear. Wasn't expecting that. So. Okay, so now Jay is kind of in control of the match. Gunther pushes him away, but Jay continues with the attack. Has Gunther in the corner now. Referee calling for the break. And another chop by Gunther knocks Jay down. And Gunther trying to go for a powerbomb, but Jay converted into a Samoan drop. I'm pretty sure if Gunther were to hit that powerbomb, it would be as good as done. And the thing about Gunther is that he will win in different ways. He'll go with the splash from the top, or the powerbomb, or the submission hold. It's never the same thing every time. So Gunther on the ropes, trying to suplex from the second rope. Gunther's back up with a dinosaur dropkick, as they call it, going for the powerbomb again. Down he goes with the pin. And Jay kicks out. 2. So, for most people, that powerbomb would end it.
WrestleMania Saturday, the World Heavyweight title on the line. Over 60,000 will be in this building tonight in Las Vegas.
Over 60,000 will be in attendance.
WrestleMania weekends are fun.
Gunther with the right hand to Jey Uso. Going for another powerbomb. And Jay converted that into a Hurricanrana. And another spear. There you go, Jay's going up top. Is he going to do it? Uso splash. Is it over? No, Gunther kicks out at 2. It's still early yet. This might be a very long match. So that Gunther's out of the ring. I guess he's grabbing the belt now, it looks like. Looks like he might just be trying to leave with it. Take the count out loss. Saying, you're not going to ruin this for me, Jay. Wait, here comes Jay. Oh, ref was knocked out. Ref was taken out of the way, but he didn't see Gunther hit Jay with the belt. Gunther going up top. A splash and he connects, going for the pin. And Jay still kicks out. So now Gunther's just getting frustrated and he got him. He's got a sleeper hold in. So Jey Uso's reaching for the ropes. And now Gunther's grabbing the arm and he's rolling him over. This isn't looking good for Jey Uso. Jay's still trying to fight a way out, but it's kind of getting worse. Okay, so he did make it a rope break. I didn't see that, but yeah. So yeah, that could have very easily been it had it not been for the rope break. Now Gunther's just screaming at Jay. You can tell the Gunther's getting really frustrated as we go. Knees to the chest. Another chop. So Jay's telling Gunther to bring it. He's laughing right now for some reason. Ooh. Ooh. Gunther's just doing the pound on the ground now on Jey Uso. Yeah. So. Okay, another chop. Another one. This one takes him down. And I'm not sure what he's thinking of doing now. He's done the sleeper hold. He's done the splash on the top rope. He's done the powerbomb, and this match is still going. So at this point, Gunther's got to be wondering what's it going to take to beat Jay. I mean, he knows he can, but it's not an easy task by any stretch. But now Jay hitting a chop on Gunther. And they're kind of exchanging chops, really. And a headbutt by Jay. Another chop by Gunther. There's changing blows now. Ooh. Big time clothesline. Jay is just still not down. Ooh. Slap to the face on Gunther. Big boot. Jay's still down and still his feet. And that clothesline takes down Gunther. So this might be a different Jey Uso than we've seen the last few times he's faced Gunther. He's never beaten Gunther one-on-one. And another sleeper hold by Gunther. Nope. German suplex. Jay was able to counter with that. So. But it doesn't take long for Gunther to get back to his... Gunther's already kind of back to his feet, kind of back to one foot. Now he's back to both. But they're on opposite corners, something's going to happen there. Oh! The dinosaur drop kick by Gunther now takes down Jay. He's going for powerbomb again. And Jay just hit Gunther with a powerbomb. And super kick. Got Gunther down to his knees. Another kick. And a spear. And Jay's going to go up top again. Oh, Uso splash. And it looks like he's going for another one, it looks like. And it looks like he's going to go for a third one. Because as we've learned, if you do 3 finishing moves in a row, it's over, right? And, okay, this time it was on the back. Gunther was lying on his stomach for that last one, but. And now Jey Uso's hitting Gunther with a sleeper. Gunther just tapped. Jey Uso is the world champion. I was not expecting that at all. Like, at all. So, I think that deserves a yeet. I did not see that one coming at all. I don't know if anyone really did. So. Yeah, Jey Uso, new World Heavyweight Champion. What a way to kick off WrestleMania Saturday. That's something. And yeah, I've noticed there's still nobody on chat. I don't know why. It's a little disappointing. I hope you can hear me proper. I sent a link on Facebook to try to get people to notice. But by all means, let me know. But if you're on chat, let me know that you're there. Say hi, something. Because right now the only comment that's on there is mine. So yeah, 3 Uso splashes and a sleeper, and that was it for Gunther. So that's 2 WrestleManias in a row where Gunther's title reign, a lengthy title reign, comes to an end for the Ring General. Sami Zayn last year, Jey Uso this year. So. There's Jimmy Uso in the ring. You just know they're going to celebrate in the ring together. Jimmy and Jay embracing in the ring. Of course, that wasn't the case this time last year. This time last year, of course, they were duking it out, but that was last year. This is this year. So, yeah. But that seemed like a bit of a lackluster ending, I'm not going to lie. I mean, I certainly didn't think it'd be by submission. I didn't think it'd be Jay hitting the sleeper on Gunther to end it. But a win is a win. And a new world champion is a new world champion. So congratulations to Jey Uso. Main event, Jey Uso, his first singles title. He is the world heavyweight champion right now. So
Hall of Famer Rikishi is somewhere in this stadium tonight. Pat, you remember, and Wade, you were there that night with me, back in Indianapolis, Indiana. The night that Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble. When you and I walked into a bar at our hotel.
Wow.
And Rikishi, Jey's father, was there. And he
And
ran up to us, and they gave us a massive hug. And there were tears in his eyes as he watched.
Don't know where Jay's going. I think he's probably going to, because or he's just, celebrating with the crowd. He's go back into the crowd, yeeting with everybody.
You talk about working your ass off, doing it the right way, winning over every single human in the WWE universe, and then cashing in on the grandest stage of them all to become world champion. You're talking about a dream come true. You're talking about an iconic storyline that'll live forever. You're talking about a youth documentary that might be about a future growth in this industry. Jey Uso's world champ, Cole. Why don't you go on in? Eat a little bit.
Okay, now the crowd's kind of starting to get into it a little bit, eating a little bit. But yeah, Jey Uso becoming the new World Heavyweight Champion. Interesting way to start off WrestleMania this year. So, yeah, a bit of a break there, showing like I'm assuming a Snickers ad. Or no, Slim Jim. Well, I guess, yeah. Of course, Jey Uso's in one of the Slim Jim commercials. It'd be kind of embarrassing if he didn't win that match, I guess. So, but anyway, the Slim Jim commercial with him and LA Knight. Now they're showing some promoting WWE Shop, whatever. Oh. Oof. But yeah. Tonight only, save up to 35% off orders on WWEshop.com. And then now they're showing a ad for 2K25. But yeah. Oh, I do. Apparently they can hear me. Just got a message on Messenger saying they can hear me, which is good. There we go.
On April 24th. Man, the celebrities are out in Vegas tonight, Matt. That is right. Shout out to everybody that came through, including 9-time Grammy.
Yeah, I don't know who Rick Rubin is, but they're showing him.
Rick Rubin. Big wrestling fan, massive supporter. As is Chris Angel, host of Mind Freak, currently live at Circus Lane, Las Vegas. He once sawed a man in half and put him back on TV in the same half hour. And ladies and gentlemen, George Kittle, a 6-time Pro Bowler, taking a beer to the face to celebrate his 8th WrestleMania. Oh my God, man, that beer was so good. Bring it up with this lineup. Erica provided by Goodyear. The best team in the house since 1925. Happy Fun.
That is one big ass stadium, Legion Stadium is. All right, so coming up next, we got the World Tag Team Championships, the New Day, challenging the War Raiders. Here's just going to show how this match came to be.
When we started this 10 years ago, all we had was each other. Until I am medically cleared to return to this ring, I am going to remind the two of you exactly who you are. You left us, and I broke my neck. You chose yourself over us.
I'm thinking at some point Big E might be medically cleared because they're going back to, that big moment where Xavier and Kofi booted Big E out of the New Day. Yeah. Kind of exiled him, if you will. So now it's just, this isn't exactly how I wanted the New Day to reunite back at the time. So yeah, I mean even Big E, even Kofi and Xavier's family have kind of turned against them. So yeah. Anyway. Okay, I'm trying to fix the. All right, that should be better. All right, it's better. Because I'm facing west, the sun's setting right now, so the sun's kind of getting in my face, so I have to close the curtains a little bit. So just showing the rampage that the New Day's been on since they turned away Big E. Now they're showing But yeah, it's been 4 years since the New Day has been tag team champions. They lost them at WrestleMania 37 in Tampa against AJ Styles and Omos. So this might not. So and the WrestleMania record is not really a positive one for the New Day. The only win they had was WrestleMania 35, and Kofi became WWE champion. So. So. Yeah. By all means, let me know who you think is going to win this match. Will War Raiders, successfully defend? Will we see new tag team champions? I would like someone to post something in chat. Now that I found a new entrance music guy, there's just Oh, excuse me. Yeah, of course. Wasn't this past week on Raw? The week before, they battled for the tag titles, and because of the actions of Xavier, they ended up winning by disqualification. Like, he brought the chair in. And Eric, I think, would take the chair and hit Xavier with it, causing the DQ. So technically, they have a win over the tag champs. So I guess that's what led to this.
Any debuting superstar will sport the main roster debut patch, which will similarly be featured in a future set of top WWE trading cards. You never know. You might pull that one-of-one top trading card. Talking about what superstars are wearing, how about these outfits from the New Day? First of all, clearly a nod to WrestleMania 9's Giant Gonzalez. How did that work out? Did you smell chloroform right now? Keep that on ice. However, look closer at the backs of the three-headed unicorns on the backs of both of these men. One of the heads has withered and died. I'm sure we can all figure out who that was. Yeah, you were very disrespectful to Big E on the Countdown show earlier today, Wayne.
Wow.
I understand the perspective of the New Day. Big E was the albatross.
So, yeah. I don't know where you heard that. Now, Xavier was kind of, New Day's having a bit of a war of words with the Niners tight end who's in the crowd. Okay, now here come the War Raiders, tag champs, on the way to the ring. They even got the horns. Eric wearing a Celtic crown, Ivar with the horns. You almost want to see Valhalla come out with the antlers. I'm not going to lie.
When you see him, you know.
Uh,
And they are defending the tag titles from Raw, that is World Tag Team titles. Listen, Eric and Ivar dressed as Clash of Clan characters tonight. Eric is the Barbarian King, Ivar as Pekka. This is an absolute disgrace.
yeah, Clash of Clans characters. That's what they're dressed as. Hey. Okay, I got it. Jeff, we do have a content. Tony Montana, I can't stick around, but thought I'd say hi. Have a good night, pal. I always enjoy your videos. Thank you for that, Tony. I do appreciate that. And it's just that simple. If you want to leave a comment in chat, if you want to make a prediction who's going to win between the War Raiders and the New Day for the World Tag Team Champions, that'd be the time to do that. So. So yeah. And of course, we're doing this again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Hopefully, you'll be able to join us for that. Excuse me. All right. So the matchup is underway now, and yeah, New Day quick on the attack, kind of throwing Ivar out of the ring, but now bit of a shot to the face by Xavier. Doesn't seem to do anything to Eric. They put him in like a gut wrench powerbomb situation, kind of threw him at Xavier. So tag is made to Ivar. Like, a man the size of Ivar has no business being as agile as he is, but that's what makes the Warriors such a great team. But I think they both, Ivar and Eric, have had surgeries as of late, like major surgeries as of late, neck surgeries. And, Ivar with a big crossbody on both guys outside the ring and that little part of the apron, where the screen is now. Not great. Not good for the New Day. Ivar tags Eric back in. And some double team. Ivar off the top, splashing onto Xavier. Eric going for the pin. And Xavier still kicks out. But like he's Ivar is just scary agile, scary strong, and Kofi pulling Xavier out of the ring, and Xavier kind of getting on the attack now, throwing Eric into the barricade. Ooh, you be. Yeah. So Xavier tags in Kofi and targeting the recently surgically repaired neck of Eric. Ooh. Mm. No. I'm a little drowsy, I'm not going to lie. In between Easter meals, I went to one last night, only one tomorrow. I'm going to try my best to stay awake in this. For you guys, for me, for them. And Kofi, I think, just had a famous or Eric. And a 2 count. So. Excuse me. And I don't sleep well. There you there. Now you know. So yeah, they're targeting the back of Eric's neck, of course, surgically repaired, nearly cost him his career. So he's lucky to be there now, much less as a champion. So, and Xavier doing a bit of a Ric Flair strut in the middle of the ring. And now they're exchanging chops. Eric and Xavier Woods. Xavier tags into Kofi. And double teaming into the corner. And they're going. Oh! Eric just threw Kofi on top of Xavier. So that'll be a good time for Eric to tag in Ivar. And looks like he's going to try to do it. Which he does. Oof. Sends Kofi flying. A nice little slam there. And a crossbody take kind of splash onto Kofi. Trying to go into the corner, but Kofi missed. And oof. Ivar is like a one-man wrecking crew right now. Going for like a powerbomb type thing. Kofi's kind of keeping it from happening as hits a kick on him. So now New Day double teaming on Ivar. And that didn't seem to do anything. Oh my goodness. I don't know how Ivar does some of the stuff he does and makes it look easy. He does that better than most of the cruiserweights back in the day. Like you see people maybe half, maybe a third his size doing what he does. Well, you see 330 pounds. You see people half his size that can't do that as well. An honor roll by Xavier Woods. Down goes Ivar. Tags into Kofi again. Some more double teaming by the New Day.
Might be down, but they're never out. Always on time.
And here comes Eric. Has Xavier. Knocks him down. And Kofi just hits Eric with Trouble in Paradise. Yeah. Okay, Kofi going up top. Trying something. It jumps over Ivar. Ivar with a spinning kick. Spinning heel kick. That's just it. Like, uh-oh. Ivar going up top. Looks like he's going to go for his moonsault. Oof. Going for a pin, and Xavier hits an elbow on top of Ivar to kind of break up the pin count. And Kofi nearly had it pinned, actually. 2 count, and Ivar was able to kick out of that. Oof. He almost messed that up, too. But yeah. So. Oh, even. Okay, so now it's Xavier and Eric in the ring. They're exchanging blows. And a kick to the midsection by Xavier, and he Eric with a full Nelson leads with knee to the back of Xavier Woods. Ooh. And oh. Warriors look like they're about to finish things off. Oh. Oh. Kofi was able to kind of catch Ivar. They were to hit the War Machine on Xavier. That would have been it. I'm pretty sure. It's Xavier takes it. Kofi again. No, they're going to double team Ivar. Oof. Woods going for a pin. And the New Day won it. 2 matches, 2 title changes. So. Wow.
Running like they stole something. Kofi certainly assisted with the pin. But what a win for the New Day. A really energized, reinvigorated New Day.
So, yeah.
By Eric. As the War Raiders went on the warpath, but hats off to the New Day. They ate everything and kicked on ticket. And this is what I think Eric wants.
That matchup could have very easily went either way, but this is the first real victory for the New Day. Like I say, it's like 6 years at WrestleMania. So I don't know. Do you think GE is going to get cleared at some point? He'll get involved in the storyline. He'll find someone to beat the New Day, or he'll probably just kind of turn heel and join them. It's hard to say what's going to happen with that. Yeah. But New Day definitely needed this win. So. We're going to break, a bit of a break. They're just showing a Clash of Clans ad. So.
Eat a Snickers. Jeez. Okay, one more. But no yeast. No yeast. Snickers one. Okay, there's no yeast in the Snickers.
That was Jay who was doing a Snickers ad.
No yeast. No yeast. No yeast. No yeast. Why do you keep saying yeast?
Not the best.
Snickers satisfied.
Usually the Snickers ads are a lot better than that. Yeah.
Well, they're watching WrestleMania live tonight at Cosm in Dallas, Texas. This is for the interactive immersive experience.
Oof.
Can't make it to a premium live event like WrestleMania. You're going to want to do it right here. They were celebrating the victory of the new world champ. There you go. Right. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada, over the weekend for, of course, WrestleMania. Which is brought to you in part by Jackpot. Download the Jackpot Lottery app. Start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. The customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. A lot of people hanging out. The entertainment capital of the world at WrestleMania. The stars are out.
O'Shea Jackson Jr. Okay, they show these people in the crowd, and I have no idea who most of them are. Michael Che right now is in the crowd. Yeah, him I know. And Jelly Roll, because why not? So, yeah. Yeah.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to the weekend and Playboy Cardi for Timeless, a theme song to WrestleMania 41 off the new album Hurry Up Tomorrow. Be sure to catch Hurry Up Tomorrow in movie theaters May 16th. A storm brews between two once.
Okay, so we got Jade Cargill next versus Naomi. And I kind of called it. I kind of figured that it would have been Naomi that attacked Jade Cargill all those months ago. And of course, that was pretty much confirmed at Elimination Chamber when Jade Cargill came out, beat the hell out of Naomi. And it kind of looks like Bianca Belair's turning heel, too. So I don't know what's going to happen with any of this, especially if especially if she wins the women's world title later on. So they're showing what led to everything, the attack on Jade Cargill.
We got a new tour with just me and you, but energy never going to figure out what happens today. You got Nia, Candace, Tiffany, Liv, Raquel. When I find out who did it, it's okay.
Yes. So this whole time, Naomi denying doing it and won't rest to find out the real assailant. So, going back to Elimination Chamber where Jade Cargill comes back. And, everyone thinks everyone thinks they're going after Liv Morgan, but that's not the case. All of a sudden, just out of nowhere, starts attacking Naomi. It's like, ugh. Oof.
Being hit from the back and being thrown on the car, and then after
And of course, those three, Naomi, Bianca, and Jade were teamed together last year at WrestleMania. I did that for Bianca. I did it for the people. See, it's weird. Naomi's saying, "Well, I did this, but this is your fault." It's like, why? So yeah. Oof. Not sure I really understand the heel turn of Naomi. So now she's wearing caution. She's pretty much just dressed in caution tape.
Cargill has her way tonight. They're going to be putting caution tape around a crime scene that Naomi's going to be in the middle of.
Mm. So there's some way of paying homage to the late great Owen Hart, some of her stuff, I guess, if you will. It's weird. I don't understand this heel character of Naomi. Going from and obviously they didn't update everything on there because like the thing on the ring apron is just showing the disco ball that we're used to seeing. That's not on the rest of it. So. No. Problem is too is like it's still daylight in Vegas, so some of these entrances, I don't think, including Jade Cargill's, I don't think they're going to look as good when there's still daylight. And Allegiant Stadium is not exactly a outdoor stadium or anything like that, but you can see outside. WrestleMania weather report.
This is a perfect day. Sunny skies, calm winds, just an occasional light breeze. Oh, wait a minute. The winds are starting to pick up. Wow.
They have someone from the Weather Channel giving a weather update because apparently a storm is coming.
Lightning off in the distance now. It's getting stormy out here. Rain. Wait, that's rain with hail now. Holy smoke, it is escalating quickly out here. It is time to take some cover. He's graduated from yourself. He's very accurate at calling weather systems and storms. There's a major storm brewing in Vegas. Good show for his goals, isn't it? Why do you always have to ruin everything? Well, the metaphor just didn't work. It definitely works. You feel that aura that is just pounding right in the face.
Yeah, some of these are just wasted in broad daylight, like I say. Like if it was like a dark stadium, it would work so much better.
Attacked by Naomi, costed a tag titles. Naomi playing off this whole boo-hoo-hoo act. Oh,
And I wouldn't be surprised if they just start throwing punches right away. Maybe not. The referee looks like he's standing between the two of them. So yeah, let me know your prediction. Who do you think's going to win this? Jade Cargill or Naomi? Let me know in chat. Please, somebody, say something.
Jade Cargill one-on-one tonight. This is the single debut at WrestleMania for that woman, the impressive Jade Cargill. We're underway and immediately takes Naomi.
Immediate takedown is just Jade throwing punches now and Naomi to start things off. Oh, look at that! They have Ramen Noodles as a sponsor. Hot Nissan, hot and spicy. I get it. They got to make money in these because there's no real commercials now for Raw, whatever the hell, because it's all on Netflix and everything. But where do they get these sponsors from, honestly? So, yeah. Ads all over the ring and the turnbuckles. Ooh. So Naomi was up on the top rope, and Jade threw her down. Now Naomi's out of the ring. So, and Naomi getting thrown into the barricade. So Jade throws Naomi in. Jade comes in. Naomi leaves. Naomi with an eye rig where the ref didn't see it. Oh, and a big kick by Naomi. And X Factor from like the ring apron to the arena floor. So that arena floor has padding, but there's like no give to those mats. A lot can happen on that. And honestly, I was looking at it too because when Naomi was in TNA as Trinity, she only had a pretty close bond with Jordan Grace, and of course Jordan Grace is now in NXT. So I'm thinking there might be some sort of connection between the two of them at some point. I wouldn't mind seeing that. So, interesting blockbuster now. Jay's taking a lot of damage outside of the ring. Of course, there's no give on there compared to the actual ring itself. So Naomi with a lot of offense to start things off, going for a pin, and Jay kicks out at 2. So. So Naomi throwing a lot of rights at Jade Cargill right now. And Naomi dropping a leg on Jade. Going for a pin. And again, Jade kicks out.
Okay, we'll go back to the draw on the neck. Interesting submission here being applied to Naomi to Jade Cargill.
This has pretty much been all Naomi, really, for the most part. Start the match. Jade's throwing a few shots in, but ooh, kind of a chop block to the back of the left leg of Jade Cargill, and Naomi's back on the offensive. But now, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Jade Cargill on top of onto Naomi.
What a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker to the power of Cargill. And that's the power that we all saw at night one.
If you're unfamiliar with Jade Cargill, insane power. Her first night in was last year's Royal Rumble. She eliminated Nia Jax and just made it look easy as she throws Naomi down and gives her a super kick to the face. A bit of a elbow into the corner. Go for another corner attack, but Naomi counters. And wow. Jade with an interesting counter and nearly got the pin. Oh. Bit of a kick to Jade. Jade counters with a bit of a brogue kick there type move.
Retribution time against Naomi here tonight. Once again from Naomi hooking that bottom rope. Too much separation, too much space. You cannot allow Naomi that. Separate them off the ropes. And now Naomi.
Off the second rope. And Jade catches her again. Goes for a fallaway slam. And Jade kips up. And Jade looks like she's going up top. But Naomi gets up, hits Jade with a kick. Joins her up top. And, a bulldog by Naomi off the top rope. Now Naomi going up top for the split-legged moonsault, going for the pin, and Jade kicks out. That was a well done and split-legged moonsault. Naomi did that perfectly almost. And it still wasn't enough. So now Naomi's probably going to get pretty frustrated, thinking, what's he going to take to win this match? Hits Jade with a super kick, kind of. Jade was on her knees, mind you. Another super kick. This one knocks her down completely. Catches the third one. Oh, Naomi is able to turn. Jade's going for a finish. Naomi's able to turn it to a pin attempt. Naomi's going. Naomi going for a submission. Almost turned into a pin, but Jade was able to kind of counter it. Has Naomi on her shoulders. She's on her feet now. She's able to climb back to her feet. I don't know what happened there, but Naomi moves to the kick. Jade's catching her again. Ooh. I don't know what that was, but kind of turned into a power bomb. Now Jay hit the Jaded and got the pin. So, wow. Not as physical, honestly, as I thought it would be, but I wouldn't entirely be disappointed if this storyline didn't continue past tonight. Like, I didn't. Yeah. I mean, it does show off the strength and power that Jade Cargill has, but. And I know it's early, but this certainly was not my favorite match out of any of them. And truth be told, there weren't really a lot of OMG moments for me 3 matches in. I mean, yeah, I was kind of surprised to see Jey Uso win the world title. I was a little surprised to see the New Day beat the War Raiders. But there's nothing in any of those matches that just, made me want to jump out of my seat. It's like nothing mind-blowing, But it is early yet, so who knows what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, later on tonight you got the triple threat match. Seth Rollins, CM Punk, Roman Reigns. I wonder what kind of part the Wise Man Paul Heyman's going to play in that. So. Yeah, more ads. Fatal Fury. Some video game. I don't play a lot of them as much as I used to by any means, but yeah. But yeah. But yeah. There's only been one person on chat. I'm disappointed. I'm a little disappointed, I'm not going to lie. I would like to see more people on there. Okay, there's an ad for SummerSlam. That's going to be a 2-night event now, too. So that should be interesting. New Jersey. MetLife Stadium, August 2nd and 3rd, if I read it right. Yeah. Anyway.
We're still in WrestleMania season. Settle any score in Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves unleashed full-throttle combos and devastating.
Showing stuff at WWE World. It's on Vegas all week. It's that one thing where you can take like a chair and just hit like a dummy version of Logan Paul with it. I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to do that. So.
It'll be on Peacock and all of WWE social media channels. And tomorrow morning, WrestleMania recap. Sam Roberts, Megan Morant break down WrestleMania.
So yeah, Michael was mentioning the post-show, the press conference following main event tonight, and then the recap tomorrow. You'll see that on Peacock in the States, all the social media platforms. Okay, so they're showing off more people in the crowd. Lily Singh, Lily Yachty. I don't know who that is. I mean, yeah, I'm 44, so I'm probably not like the target demographic for most of these people that they're showing. I get it. So.
The United States title match is brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka.
Okay, so the next is the United States title match. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. So I'm thinking Fatu might take it tonight. So 3 of the first four matches tonight are championship matches. Again, you have a prediction who's going to win. Let me know in chat. Oh, excuse me.
Everybody looking is gunning for this thing. It doesn't matter if it's open challenges, world-class athletes, all right, but nobody comes out with this because of Alexa, and that's the way it's got to be because I made it that way. Reckless and lawless, violent, vicious, unpredictable, chaotic, absolutely unhinged. God help us all. There's a werewolf on the loose. Jacob Fatu is blessed with all of the physical gifts that human beings could ever want, but none of the morality. If you ain't know, I'm all day. No price free. Whoever get him up right, I'm a dog walk that game.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying about the War Raiders talking about big dudes with like insane power and agility. You could probably include Jacob Fatu in that conversation as well, as far as agile big men. I mean, we saw Saturday's main event what he did to Braun Strowman. That was just insane.
I understand that this thing makes me a marked man. I understand something. I've been a marked man from the day I walked into SmackDown with the chip or not. At the end of the day, WrestleMania is the same song and still United States champion. Now like that, come on, play.
He's got one of the most insane moonsaults I've ever seen. So Jacob looks to have, well, Solo Sikoa came out. I don't think he's going to be out there at ringside for the match, but Jacob Fatu weighing in at 291 pounds from Sacramento, a Samoan werewolf.
Earlier tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship. Fatu seeking his first singles title here in WWE. Talk about unpredictable. Jacob Fatu don't use Jey Uso as a family member. Fatu is built in his own image. Whatever he wants. I know that his family is obviously very successful in this business. But whenever I say this guy might be the next one, I'm talking about the entire damn business, not just his family.
Should be an interesting match. I hope it's not a squash match like the last time LA Knight lost the belt. But I can see Jacob Fatu winning it tonight. With or without Solo.
Jacob fight for a U.S. title. This dude's a dog. Nobody in the audience is booing Jacob Fatu. They simply don't care. And look into those eyes and the pitiless soul that resides behind them, and you understand exactly why. Bite your tongues, or he'll bite them for you.
So LA is going to pull up and up. Not sure what kind of card that is. It's a nice one.
Looks like you, McAfee, with a chauffeur driver. Never in a million years, but LA Knight's arriving in style. They said that was too live and too loud. It overheated. Max capacity.
It wasn't real flashy entrance, but like that was cool to see. But coming in with Maserati make his entrance. So yeah, I was saying before, kind of recapping SmackDown from last night. I technically had two matches last night. He had after Solo Sikoa, he won that by disqualification, showing he's a two-time United States champion, holding it for 43 days currently, and this is the second title defense of his current reign. But yeah, he won by disqualification over Solo Sikoa when Jacob Fatu entered. And I guess Braun Strowman came out even the odds. They had a tag match, and Knight and Strowman ended up with a win there. Kind of surprised to see the. It was, I think, LA Knight hitting BFT on Solo Sikoa to get the win. I was kind of surprised that not necessarily that they got the win, but getting a win like that over someone like Solo Sikoa is a bit of a shock. So yeah, LA Knight, Jacob Fatu, 1-on-1 for the United States Championship.
They are a tingling. That was the famous Bob Dylan hit back in the 60s. And tonight, LA Knight wants to deliver a major hit of his own. Exactly.
Apparently, Wade Barrett's loins are tingling.
I get your point. But to LA Knight, the United States Championship, dozens of WWE Hall of Famers and held the gold over the years. Of course, the first was mentioned by Triple H in his Hall of Fame speech last night, the great Harley Race. And tonight, LA Knight looks to retain.
The match is underway. They've been eyeing each other for a little bit. Now they got a few shots on, but the shots that LA Knight's been hitting on Jacob Fatu don't seem to do anything. Knight's got Fatu into a corner. That's not doing a thing, pretty much. Nice little swinging neck breaker by LA Knight. We're going for the blunt force trauma, and was kind of countered, blocked by Jacob Fatu, just eyeing him the whole time now. This is I don't think this is a spot that LA Knight wants to be in. But he's still hitting the rights on Jacob Fatu, and yeah. And big Samoa drop by Jacob Fatu. LA was on the offensive pretty much the whole time. This was the first real offensive shot by Jacob Fatu, and it proved to be effective. Yeah, but an elbow taking down Knight again. Of course, Charles Robinson, Little Nate, official in this match. LA hitting the sunset flip, but that didn't seem to do anything. Well, he's able to counter a bit of a sit-down splash by Jacob Fatu. And ooh. LA was trying something that didn't work in his favor. So Jacob Fatu on the offensive. Ooh. Ooh. He's only going to hang on the ropes there. That just can't be good for LA, for the megastar. Missing a clothesline, sliding dropkick takes down Knight. It takes down Fatu. Sorry, Fatu's outside of the ring, and kind of getting a second wind, and this kick going through the ropes to take down Jacob Fatu. LA off the top rope and get caught. Fatu with a slam to LA going for a pin. Gets a 2 count. Ooh. Jacob had to go in for running senton. Now they got the knees up. Over to the Samoan drop, but LA Knight kind of trying to counter. And interesting arm drag counter. I don't know how he did that. He's trying to getting a breather right now. LA Knight is not able to really capitalize. Ooh. LA hitting the ring post head first. Now LA Knight's stopping Fatu in the corner. Ooh. LA have a running knee. Ooh, shoulder first into the ring post goes Fatu. Now the other side doing the same thing. And big time clothesline gets. So LA Knight's in a good spot right now. Top rope elbow now gets him down. Going for a pin. 2.8, I would think that would be. But yeah, good offensive maneuver by LA Knight, but so far it's not enough to take down the small werewolf. Both these guys are incredibly agile, so this has potential to be a pretty good match in that regard. Big super kick getting LA Knight in the gut. Now LA now. Oh, Fatu was about to go up top. And LA Knight was kind of able to break that up. You kind of know Jacob Fatu was going to go for that moonsault. He hit that would be over for sure. Oh my God. German suplex from the top rope by LA Knight. That was insane. And still doesn't get the 3. It looks like we're just about ready to finish it. Trying to hit the ball for a shot. We get thrown into the corner. Eats a boot by Jacob Fatu. And Fatu with a splashing into him. Hip to the head, pretty much. And, oof. Jacob going up top again. Swanton bomb and nails it. And LA Knight kicks out. No brighter than WrestleMania. A headbutt. Another headbutt by Fatu. And the crowd are kind of split. Here, let's go Fatu and LA Knight. And I think Fatu might be ready to end it. Going for the moonsault, but oh! LA Knight managed to turn that into a BFT. And Fatu able to grab the ropes and break the pin count. I don't know how the hell LA Knight did that. Turn the moonsault into a BFT. And again, well, he would have gotten the pin if it wasn't so close to the ropes. And I think he knows it. So. Now LA Knight going up top. And he got caught before he could do anything. Oh. Ribs first onto the turnbuckle, padding and all. It's not going to be good. Ooh. A Samoan drop now from the second rope. Not looking good for LA Knight. It's Fatu going for that moonsault, and this time he will connect, and I think that will be it. But no, it looks like he's going for a second one. This time he goes for the pin. And Jacob Fatu is your new United States champion. Three titles has changed hands so far. Here to celebrate the legendary Fatu.
of his career in WWE. First of many, we all assume
The 4 matches, 3 of them for championships. They've all changed hands so far.
your first ever title, Jacob Fatu. I mean, this is an incredible match, man. Both matches showing athleticism.
So I think this has been the match of the night so far because it's been a lot of offense on both ends. And LA Knight's not a small man either. He's got a good build to him. I still have no idea how LA Knight was able to turn that moonsault into a BFT, but that was his best shot. But 2 of the moonsaults, I don't know how Jacob Fatu does that, but it was effective. It's enough now where he can call himself United States champion. So,
What an incredible night for the Otaway family bloodline. Jacob Fatu is now the United States champion. SmackDown better beware of the werewolf.
in fact, Fatu going through the crowd looks like, but now we'll see what that leads to. Just another ad. This time it's Cody Rhodes for Wheatley American Vodka.
People who rise to the occasion. Men and women who know how to get the job done. And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating something truly American.
Some of these ads are just terrible. Just another ad for WrestleMania in New Orleans next year. April 11th and 12th at the Caesars Superdome.
WWE fans start playing Fatal Fury, City of Wolves on Monday, April 21st, 3 days before launch. They have a QR code and pre-order now for early access. While you're there, join the mailing list for your chance to win an exclusive WWE giveaway. Scan now. Well, the WWE returns to Fontainebleau, Las Vegas. The Undertaker One Dead Man show tonight. The road to WrestleMania, featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and friends tomorrow. And NXT this Tuesday, April 22nd, until now, via Ticketmaster. Well, the Countdown show earlier today, the announcement was made by Rey Mysterio. He is not medically cleared to compete tonight because of an injury suffered on Friday Night SmackDown last night.
Okay. So they changed it now. Rey Mysterio has not been cleared to compete. So Rey Fenix is taking his spot now against El Grande Americano. So. Of course, the announcement was made earlier today on the WrestleMania free show. The WWE has acquired AAA out of Mexico, so that should be interesting as well. See what comes from that. So.
Luchadors mask may conceal their identity, but their undeniable connection can craft a legacy that echoes throughout eternity. This time, honor tradition bears fruit. But there is one star that shines brighter than all the rest. He is a champion, an icon, a hall of famer. He is the evolution of lucha libre. And we all know that la evolución es un escape. He is El Grande Americano. After being let go for many years, it's a pleasure to be back. I was on my way to being a freaking hero for these people. Just for the whole lucha libre community to rise up against me. So after all I did, to blackball me. Nobody blackballs El Grande Americano. I blackball you.
I mean, it's obvious it's a Chad Gable.
You're trying to tell me that the man who was out there wearing a lucha mask, that wasn't you.
But I'm telling you that the insecurity here is clearly a thing. You're being jackass. They're talking to you like that? Not yourself. Greatest luchador of all time? Are you kidding me? Hey, Mysterio and
I mean, it's obvious it's Chad Gable. And now that Ray's not in this match, there's even less meaning behind it. I mean, yeah, there was a tag match last night, 6-man tag against like American Made against Ray, Dragon Lee, and against Mysterio, Dragon Lee, and Ray Phoenix. But now Mysterio's not cleared, so it's Ray Phoenix going in. But that just changes everything now. Now the Mariachi band, they're all wearing American-made masks, so. The Gulf of America, really?
Apparently, Alicia didn't get the memo. He actually now hails from the Gulf of Mexico. If you explained that, I'm shocked. Right, it was an accounting logistical thing. Whenever he was born, Gulf of Mexico. You see. Nonetheless, you guys do realize.
This is even worse when he called himself Shorty G.
Without Chad, right? Luke, Chad, or. Yeah, and that or could be the fact that you are wrong. And this is El Grande Americano. I've heard you finding all about this for weeks now.
So here I was thinking, when he formed American Made with the Creed brothers and eventually Ivy Nile, that he wouldn't be this goofy heel again, and now he's this goofy heel again. Now he's putting a mask on. It was just ridiculous. I can't beat the luchador, so I'll become one. Right.
El Grande Americano seen in the same hallway at the same damn time. There you go. Proof positive that Michael Cole is a liar. And people have footage of Sasquatch, too. I mean, come on. It happens all the time. I went hunting with a guy one time down Georgia, told me that he had footage. And he said again, oh, I was 8 hours out towards that night. We didn't hear a thing. You know, they look at Sasquatch, they just yell. They think that is what's going to get the call back. I'll tell you what, it did it. With that being said, that's El Grande Americano. That case is not here tonight. Michael Cole just doesn't have enough respect for Libre to leave a luchador alone. You want to take his mask off, right? That is death to the career of a luchador. Now, speaking of a luchador.
Either way, whether it be Rey Mysterio or Rey Fenix, I'm thinking that El Grande Americano, the large American coffee, is going to lose this match. He's probably going to lose the mask as well. Now, Rey Fenix out of nowhere making his WrestleMania debut.
An honor to be here for Rey Fenix. Yeah, of course, replacing Rey Mysterio because of the injury on Friday Night SmackDown. Rey Fenix had a hell of a night last night on SmackDown, initially throwing Chad Gable, of all people, out of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Now, later on in the match, out of the crowd, El Grande Americano appeared and eliminated Rey Fenix from the match. So there's real beef between these two.
Oh, okay. So there we go. There's a reason for the match now. Because El Grande Americano eliminated Rey Fenix eliminated from the Andre the Giant Battle Royal.
Triple A champion. The reason we bring that up is because the WWE has acquired the Lucha Libre organization known as Triple A. We'll talk more about that after this matchup. Also, look who's here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, a match on the TKO group.
So showing one of the former champions of Triple A as well as the CEO of UFC, Dana White. Because well, them and WWE are with the same people.
Big business
So.
play on that man. Guys, UFC new heights tonight. Taking in WrestleMania 41. Rey Fenix debuting at WrestleMania. What a dream. Oh, that's not
Okay, so
Americano, who runs into a big kick. It's like Kingo thrown out of here.
So El Grande Americano just shoved Vikingo to Triple A, and Vikingo kind of fought back. And Rey Fenix really got the win just then.
This referee is just allowing that to take place. Rey Fenix should be disqualified. For what? The match didn't even start, Wade. No idea what you're even talking about. Rematch is fun. But everything I know from you, Michael Cole. Phoenix, obviously, insanely talented. Yeah, you've had the opportunity to see him on SmackDown the last 3 weeks. The talent, absolutely blown mind. Look, he had a lot of pressure on his shoulders, trying to follow in the footsteps of Pence or his brother over on Raw, who would have been equally incredible. But Rey Fenix was absolutely outstanding. Week 1, week 2, week 3, and now, of all places, he's here at WrestleMania already. Yeah, matches in action in the world. I think wait for the Intercontinental title. El Grande Americano, Rey Fenix, WrestleMania debuts here tonight. Theme in the locker room, all of the luchadors are dead set against El Grande Americano.
So there's a little hurricanrana by Rey Fenix.
Hurricanrana cover now to defeat El Grande Americano and a kick out. Wherever El Grande Americano was before WWE, he had to be doing so much damage for all these people hating as much as they do. Well, they're angry with him because no one's buying their replica lucha masks anymore. They all want an El Grande Americano one. Not quite sure who that is, but nonetheless.
Nice drop kick by Rey Fenix onto El Grande Americano.
body. Ray Phoenix man hurt himself in the process there.
Whew.
That ugly landing.
Yeah, this match is nothing more really just to show off the abilities of Ray Phoenix, really. I mean, which is good to see. If you've never watched him wrestle, you're in for a treat, really.
Off the top rope. Look at this. Phoenix up over the top. Now Grande Americano. Look at the power. Into the nose. Turning. So very tag table like it. Very tag table. Just tell by the way that he offers. Tell by the way that he offers. He's that in that under that match. Of course he is. In the 2012 U.S. Olympian. Different guy, Michael Cole. Unless you're talking about that Mexican Olympian team, of which I can't comment. I'm not familiar. Me neither. I'd have to do more research, which we should do for the next PL anyway. Oh, goodness! What a move! Cover and kick out.
As you near a pinfall by Large Coffee. Of course, that's a transition for El Grande Americano, if I'm not mistaken.
An illustrious career south of the border in Mexico. Whatever's down that alleyway in that box when Jack Gable got there, it taught him a lot in a short period of time. Nice arm drag takedown by Phoenix. I'll tell you what's impressive about Ray Phoenix is we are literally scratching the surface on this guy's offense. Every time we're out here, he does something new. We haven't seen before. Last night was the meteor.
Ooh. Injury counter by Ray Phoenix on the. Look, the Grande's Americano's mask isn't even on straight, so. Oh! El Grande Americano just sent Ray Phoenix flying into the corner. See if I can adjust this a little better. A little better. And El Grande Americano is going up top, looking like he's going to go for a moonsault or something. I don't know what that was. Like, he landed back first. It was like a reverse 450 or something like that. That's like a 450. That's like a backwards 450 splash. I've never seen that before.
There's nothing slowing down that backer head, using it as a whip. El Grande Americano.
Now it looks like he's trying to remove Ray Phoenix's mask.
He would respect the tradition of a luchador mask. You're the one who's been demanding El Grande Americano removes his mask. Because he's not a luchador, you idiot. He's Chad Gable. Oh, okay. And Phoenix, look at this. Down goes Gable. Fire driver connected. Kicked out that flat fire driver from Ray Phoenix.
Ray Phoenix nearly got the pin there.
El Grande Americano away. El Grande Americano is on third. He's not scared to dance with the line of should you do that or should you not do that. He's been very, very.
Ray Phoenix up top. Oh! El Grande Americano kind of playing the ropes a little bit, causing Ray Phoenix to lose his balance. That could have been nasty. And El Grande Americano putting that metal plate in the mask.
Goes from a 4-head to a 5-head quick. Well, Ray Phoenix and the official have no idea there is a metal plate under the match now of Grande Americano. We don't know what's metal, Michael Cole. He's not been molecularly analyzed. You obviously haven't watched it.
Oh. Phoenix is able to counter a couple Hurricanranas.
Doesn't matter if I tackle first.
Oh. Uh-oh. Phoenix is favoring his foot. This is not good. So now El Grande's got an ankle lock on Phoenix. Like, that's a small metal plate. I don't know how that's going to break someone's foot. Okay, Phoenix with a roll up almost gets the win. Kind of counters from the ankle lock. Headbutt with metal plate. Great. So El Grande Americano going off the top rope now. A flying headbutt and El Grande Americano with the win. Super. This shit storyline is going to continue. Honestly, I could have taken a pee break during this. Wouldn't have missed anything. This is not a good look for anybody. You know. This is a chance to showcase Rey Fenix and his abilities and have him losing to some goofy idiot in a mask, pretending to be a luchador. It's a joke. There, I said it. I mean, yeah, there were some good moves on either end, but this match essentially was a joke. I think El Grande, well, I mean, with had to put him in place of Rey Mysterio. That changed a lot of things. But this is just a terrible, terrible look to Rey Fenix early in his WWE career.
Win on the grandest stage of them all there for El Grande Americano. And Wi-Fi is booming, and so is El Grande Americano's career. Yeah, that's Chico again. Triple A checking out his longtime friend Rey Fenix. The real cheap show.
So Kingo is in the ring now, tending to Rey Fenix. Well,
Are you ready? Born ready. Define the following terms: squared circle, mathematically impossible. Next, suplex. I don't like soup. Hurricane rod. Is that Italian? Chop. And that's time. I did awesome. This, I think we need Snickers. Snickers satisfied.
Honestly, even the Snickers ads aren't as good as they used to be. But yeah.
Monday Night Raw and WWE Clash in Paris are coming to Defense Arena in Paris, France on Friday, August 31st and Saturday, September 1st. Combo tickets on sale this Friday, April 25th. Earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, on the countdown show before WrestleMania, we made a massive announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, I am flanked by some of the top business leaders in the world. I am flanked by some of the top luchadores. For a major announcement here this afternoon, WWE is announcing the acquisition of Mexican Lucha Libre promotion AAA. A massive announcement tonight, and it changes the landscape of Lucha Libre. And we have many guests here.
So they mentioned Worlds Collide now. That's going to be AAA, WWE, NXT. It's going to be in Los Angeles on June 7th, I think it was. I think it said.
She is the AAA president. You got Dorian Pena, the AAA general manager, and Alberto Pasha, the elite chairman. Again, we'd like to tell you time the WWE fans experience this will take place.
So they're talking about the acquisition of AAA. And
Los Angeles for Worlds Collide. More on that on the weeks to come. Congratulations. What a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome two-time Hall of Famer, Mr. WrestleMania, HBK, Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels is coming out now. I think he's going to announce the attendance at the.
Shawn's still awake. He was the Hall of Fame at like 1 in the morning, then he'd be up at 5 for NXT, and he's even here tonight. And definitely delivered in a big way. That's all from Omar Fabby, who is still running things at NXT. Absolute star. Shawn Michaels. That show.
Now he's just like JBL.
What an incredible night so far. We have had new champions crowned. WrestleMania, moments and memories created. At Las Vegas, we ain't done yet. Right now, the WWE and old HBK would like to thank all 61,467 of you for a sold-out WrestleMania Saturday. Great news for the Heartbreak Kid. Sellout crowd tonight at 61,467. And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for ya.
So a sold out crowd at Legion Stadium of 61,467. Not a world, not a record or anything like that, but decent crowd.
This place has been alive and electric since Wednesday. He's the highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the speaker world. He was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song King.
Okay.
Playboy Party is the official theme song of WrestleMania 41.
Oh, lights kind of bothering me.
A record that debuted number 1 on the Billboard 200.
Oh, excuse me.
Travis Scott takes bangers only. Shop all the new WWE WWE Cactus Jack collection available for a limited time only on WWEshop.com and Fanatics.com. Travis Scott and WWE are a beautiful partner.
And to show more people in the crowd, Stephen Amell.
He's a former Slammy Award winner and obviously an actor from the series Arrow, and then
Israel Adesanya from UFC. I mean, honestly, I don't know most of these names. I look at them introducing these people. I'm thinking, why? Like, who are these people? Why should I care? And another shot of Dana White because, yeah. All right, next we have the Women's Championship. Tiffany Stratton against Charlotte Flair, of course, who won the Women's Royal Rumble this year.
Against between Charlotte Flair. Coming up next. For now, let's look at the battle between elegance and entitlement that lead up to this highly anticipated contest.
When you're Tiffany Stratton, perfection comes easy. I'm the center of the universe.
This could be the dark horse match of the night anyway, I'm thinking.
Wrestling's obsession. My professional legacy that no one can touch. WWE star Charlotte Flair.
Showing you the hype leading up to the this match now, of course. Showing Charlotte's injury, then return to the Royal Rumble. It's clear she has some surgery done.
I want to talk about Charlotte Flair. None of the universe isn't about you anymore. They run on Tiffany. Newsflash. You're not that special. You know that I'm the woman here to take your throne. Diamonds are forever, and so is Charlotte Flair. No one compares to me. Charlotte.
So Tiffany Stratton's making her entrance now. Little Barbie themed type thing. Like I say, this could be the dark horse match of the night. Because, I mean, we all know what Cheryl Flair is capable of. We've seen the athleticism of Tiffany Stratton, the former gymnast, who spent 106 days as champion, her third title defense. And, of course, it's a WrestleMania debut. So it's an interesting way to start off a WrestleMania career against quite possibly the greatest women's champion of all time, 15-time world champion Charlotte Flair. So, I thought that was interesting. They have a crowd in, like, they have members of the crowd on the stage, part of the stage. It's pretty cool to see. That's never been done before.
She's had it since the moment she showed up in this industry. There's no wonder she's been the champ this quickly. She's ready for the moment.
Ugh.
How can you be better than perfection, Michael Cole? You've been trying 28 years to get better. I'm still waiting to see any signs of improvement. You can be our professional. Blues bag. That is correct. You guys drink a lot.
Okay, and here comes Charlotte Flair.
All about a good celebration, as is Tiffy time and
You can let me know. Let me know your predictions. Will Charlotte Flair win another title, or is it Tiffy time and another vehicle coming in?
arriving in style. A Rolls-Royce entrance on the script.
Hmm.
Queen. Look at those things. Aerial view of the Queen. Going up to the office.
Hmm.
As she's comfortable. A sold-out football stadium with all eyes on Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair tonight hopes to win a record 15th world.
One second. She's going for a 15th world title. My mistake.
Charlotte Flair is a two-time Royal Rumble winner, including this year, which allowed her to pick her opportunity to face Tiffany Stratton here at WrestleMania. Charlotte Flair, however, hasn't held the title in 2 years. We talked about this earlier today. Charlotte missed a year of action with an knee injury.
Of course, Charlotte Flair 2 years ago losing the women's world title to Rhea Ripley. Last year she missed WrestleMania due to injury and came back to the Royal Rumble, won it, and here we are now.
World Championship. You would understand if she decided to hang them all. But Charlotte Flair is out to beat her own record. She's in competition with one person. That is her on the best Wednesday on ESPN Plus. The hit series Stephanie Places. Her guest, Charlotte Flair. Stephanie's Places have been magnificent. Very well done by all parties. Someone in this case will be a guest from Stephanie's Places coming up in the next couple of weeks. What Pat McAfee. Lucky to be asked to have a chit chat. Is obviously influencing the entire world in which we are currently operating. Great to see Charlotte Flair back at a WrestleMania in a title match. it's controversial. Just listen to that reaction. The audience are always unmissable.
It's a spotlight. That full of Charlotte Flair.
So far, the statistics of the night don't necessarily favor those of Tiffany Stratton. Hmm.
Listen to this place. The WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton had her first match. How much did WWE play her first match ever less than 4 years ago? Tonight,
Wow.
you find yourself in the spotlight of WrestleMania against one of the greatest, if not the greatest, women's wrestler of all time. And normally you'd say Tiffany Stratton has zero chance, but Stratton has showed over those 4 years an astounding capacity for learning, developing, and growing. And right now she is owning the middle of the ring. You're Charlotte Flair. Wait, what do you do to take Tiffany out of the game? You question the fact that everything you've thrown at Stratton so far simply hasn't worked.
So yeah, Tiffany Stratton has had a lot of experience. Hasn't even been in this business for 4 years, but she's proving herself worthy, and she's definitely looking to be holding her own early against Charlotte Flair.
Tiffany and Charlotte now going to bring the ball outside the ring. And remember, Charlotte has to understand. Tiffany's advantage to Tiffany. Unfollow submission, the only way Charlotte can win the title is a chop. And Tiffany delivering a chop to Charlotte. And as she turned to admire it, Charlotte took advantage. I promise you, these are the hardest shots I have witnessed in some time. There is nothing being held back here. No time to pace yourself. Out for leather. Brought some potatoes, as we call it in this game.
Personal animosity here. A lot of things have been said and heard.
Tiffany going for a shot in the corner. Flair counters. Tiffany counters back with a forearm. Flair with a forearm. Chop in the corner by Flair. Another one. And a third one. At least she countered by Tiffany Stratton. But I was saying before, Alicia Taylor made the ring announcements. So far, the statistics of the night don't necessarily favor Tiffany Stratton because it's the 4th championship match so far, and 3 titles have changed hands. Of course, Jey Uso becoming the new World Heavyweight Champion. The New Day beating the War Raiders for the tag belts, and Jacob Fatu beating LA Knight for the U.S. title. So this here's the 4th championship match out of 6 matches. And I'm one of those people that thinks all the championships should be defended at WrestleMania. That's just me talking. If you're in fact watching, let me know in chat if you agree with that. If you think all the titles should be defended at WrestleMania. I mean, you're showing off your skills on the grandest stage. That would include defending a championship, I think. So now Charlotte Flair outside of the ring, kind of getting the upper hand against Tiffany Stratton.
experience, all the tape available to study Charlotte. And look at what she's done in the past. You put together a game plan. Charlotte Flair knows you're going to do that, and she's come up with something completely different to anything you've practiced.
And you look at the match tonight with Charlotte Flair, what she's doing and how aggressive she is. You can watch as much tape as you want of Charlotte Flair over the years, Wade, but she's evolved. She's evolved as a superstar. She's evolved as an in-ring competitor, and it's really hard to game plan for Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, you don't win 14 World Championships potentially at 15 tonight without evolving over the course of your career. Figuring out your figuring out your opponent's weaknesses and exploiting
The NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie McCare, is not going to be take too kindly to that.
Well, Stephanie McCare knows what she can do, and she has a problem with it.
And Charlotte, again, ragdolling right now.
I'll tell you right now, Charlotte Flair has got a lot of heat inside the locker room for being so dismissive of every single woman. On the WWE when you have the kind of resume Charlotte Flair has, she's absolutely right in this system.
So, yeah.
Just said, I'm her. And there is not
Pretty much all Charlotte Flair at this point.
against that fact.
Might not like the personality, but statistically the greatest woman in the history of this industry. And she looks every inch that woman right now.
World-class athleticism, obviously high ring IQ, born from the business, and a mindset to be the greatest. She doesn't worry about making friends. And Charlotte now turning into a Boston Crab, center of the ring. Charlotte really trying to lay it in here, and Tiffany Stratton, the champion, in trouble. Remember, Pat now gets the title to Charlotte. Tiffany now rolls through, hooks the leg, trying to pick up the win, and a kick out by Flair.
Well, Tiffany Stratton has been put through the ringer so far. Charlotte Flair was working flashes at Daisy, but now there is fight in the tail still.
Now by Charlotte. Charlotte with a neck breaker.
And Stratton kind of taking advantage now. I don't know if she can capitalize.
Similarities between these two.
And Tiffany now starting to build some momentum. There's that gymnastic background. Here's Charlotte with her across the ring.
Tiffany with a couple elbows in the corner, Charlotte Flair. She's kind of getting some momentum back. And spine buster by Stratton going for a pin. Charlotte kicks out.
She can do it all. Power, no problem. Pick you up and put you through the desert real quick. Somehow Charlotte Flair kicked out.
Both of them on the back.
Two titles have changed hands. Two world champion, tag champ. Will Charlotte Flair follow suit in this match?
You see, Michael Cole just have that. He mentioned two championships changed hands. It's actually three. This could be the fourth. And Stratton going for a finisher. Nope. Charlotte Flair was able to kind of avoid that. And a big boot by Charlotte Flair. And going for I thought he was going for a pin, but no. It's a drop kick by Stratton going for a pin, and again Charlotte kicks out. Courtney says hope is going well so far. Not getting a lot of fanfare, but it's early. I want to think it's early, but then everyone's just watching this, right? They're probably not watching. Not a lot of people watching the live feed, I don't think, but oh well. I can at least say they're trying a big boot by Charlotte Flair going for a pin. Gets like a 2 and maybe 9/10. So.
At the end of the day, it could have been just a boot to the face from Charlotte Flair.
So. Ugh.
How long did it take you to get to the point where you're confident enough in the ring to do everything the way you needed to do?
Yeah, Charlotte Flair's chopping Stratton saying, "Show me what you got."
Nice chop. That one dropped Tiffany to the mat.
Another chop to Stratton, just pushing her over the head. Now that may have woken Stratton up because now she's on the offensive, getting shot after shot on Flair. I don't know what that was, but they didn't leave anything. Side step by Charlotte Flair, another boot. Charlotte Flair went for a natural selection. That didn't go. Charlotte Flair with a powerbomb, a sit-down powerbomb. Pretty well done. And nearly got the win there. It's been pretty lackluster tonight, I think, so far. Don't get me wrong, that's not why I'm yawning. I'm just yawning because I don't sleep well. It's been a busy weekend. Easter weekend. Had Easter dinner last night, having again tomorrow. But okay, she was trying to go for the attack the knee, so she should do her figure eight. Tiffany was able to avoid that, but she's still not in great shape for this matchup. And Charlotte looks like she's going up top. And Tiffany's caught her. And Charlotte gets knocked off the ropes by Stratton. Charlotte with a few elbows takes Stratton down. Oh. Flair going for a suplex. Stratton landed on her feet. Stratton avoided the boot. Now hits with a spine buster on Flair. Going for a pin. And again, pretty close. Maybe that close to getting the actual pin. So it's a pretty good back and forth. But again, it's nothing mind-blowing.
Guys, this is just night one. WrestleMania is Saturday. Over 60,000 expected to get tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday. The name that will kick off with the countdown show. And then again, WrestleMania. The last WrestleMania for John Cena. Tomorrow night. Charlotte Flair and WWE title. Flair going to climb up to the top rope again. Here's Jillian Stratton back to her feet. How much does she have left?
Charlotte Flair with a cross body. Stratton was able to reverse it and get the pin. It almost got it. Able to kick out. Flair back on the offensive. Looks like she's going to a few knees to the face of Stratton. Throwing her into the corner. Face first into the turnbuckle. Now Flair going up top again. And Stratton pushes her off. Charlotte kind of favoring her left knee there, and Stratton taking advantage of that. Stratton slamming that knee into the ground, into the mat. Of course, that was a knee that caused Charlotte to miss 14 months of action. A big boot by Flair. Going for the pin. Stratton kicks out. Flair now looking to attack the legs of Stratton. Ooh. Knee first into the ring post. So now Charlotte's going to, target the legs, trying to get a figure eight in. And Charlotte getting her knee down to the back of Stratton's knee. And Charlotte going for the figure eight. Well, figure four, can she turn to figure eight? Oh, and Charlotte's still favoring the knee as Stratton's attacking it. She was able to kind of break out of it. But both are favoring both of them are favoring their left knees, so Charlotte going for it again. Stratton boots Flair into the corner, and she goes after Flair's knee. Stratton's nice fireman's carry takedown. And it looks like she's going for pretty new insult, but Flair gets her knees up. And a roll up now by Flair. And Stratton kicks out. So this match looks like it's picking up a little bit. And I could be wrong, but looks like Stratton might be a bruise or something on the forehead of Stratton. I don't know if she's bleeding or nothing, but it's a noticeable blemish, if you will. So Flair setting Stratton up. Looks like she's going to go for a moonsault. Stratton gets up, grabs the knee. Flair kicks her off. Going for it again. Well, doesn't look like it's going to be a moonsault anyway. And Stratton falling face first onto the mat. Flair still up top. Natural selection from the top. And still can't get the pin. It's really a battle of whose knee's in better shape. Now Flair's telling Stratton, "You're never going to replace me," or whatever. And they're exchanging shots. Flair going for the knee again. going for the figure four, maybe the figure. No, Stratton rolls it up. And Charlotte kind of rolls back, going for a body slam, and Stratton kind of counters the knee gave out. Ooh, Charlotte ends up eating some turnbuckle, going for a bit of a spear there, maybe. Stratton going for the Alabama slam, and Flair goes headfirst into the turnbuckle. Rolling senton by Stratton, going up top again. Looks like going for the prettiest moonsault. This time she connects it and gets the win. So Tiffany Stratton in her WrestleMania debut defends the women's champion against quite possibly the greatest women's champion of all time, Charlotte Flair.
Tiffany time it is. Huge win. What an epic matchup from both women.
Honestly, I think this is as loud as the crowd has been all night so far. So yeah. So we've seen probably this is probably one of the better matches of for Tiffany Stratton so far. I mean, it wasn't pretty, but she's proven that she can hold her own when she needs to against the best of the best. So.
Congratulations. In what is a career-defining moment for the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton. And I'm going to go on record here tonight and say this. Tiffany Stratton could be well on her way to a Charlotte.
I think Tiffany Stratton may have damaged a tooth.
Congratulations to Tiffany Stratton. And here's a sneak peek. Consider the new John Ravendi thriller from Ryan Coogler, director of Black Panther and 3, starring Michael B. Jordan. Only in theaters and IMAX April 18th. Get your ticket now.
So they're promoting a movie now. So. He's now a little ad promoting Backlash, WWE's next premium live event in St. Louis, May 10th. And if all's going on with this live stream, which admittedly so far it's not, I wouldn't mind doing one of these again for Backlash in St. Louis. But I mean, I would like to get more feedback from you guys. That's why I had the chat. That's why I'm doing this live. So.
They're enjoying Cosmo, the interactive experience in Dallas, Texas. The reaction.
So.
Jacob Fatu winning his first ever United States Championship earlier on tonight. They're also enjoying the first ever premium live event on Netflix in India. Welcome to the family.
Absolutely, and a big thanks to the 35th Fighter Wing. Watching from the Masawa Air Base.
Showing crowd shots from a lot of other spots that are watching this too. So
Serving the United States over there in Japan.
Sold out tonight, 61,467. WrestleMania Saturday in Las Vegas. It has been quite the night. Couple of new champions crowned. We want to invite everyone to join us for the WrestleMania post show. Meeting following WrestleMania on Peacock WWE social channels. Hosted by the great Joe Tessitore. Then it's WrestleMania recap. It'll be Megan Durant and Sam Roberts. Wherever you get your podcast. Tomorrow's WrestleMania recap. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last night Pat and I had the honor and the privilege to host the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
okay, so just recapping now the Hall of Fame from last night.
This is the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony. The biggest stars of the sports entertainment world are here tonight. The past, the present, and the future. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Michelle McCool.
This may be my story tonight, but it's your story too. You are enough. Period. Thank y'all.
Okay, so Michelle McCool.
Wait, I miss you. And this one here, brother, this is for you. Please welcome
Typhoon of Natural Disasters.
Lex.
Total package Les Luger able to stand up, which is good. So he's in far better shape now than he's been the last few years.
I know, Mom, maybe someday. I hope God give you good health. You made it, Mom. This moment means a lot to me. This match, I think, meant a lot to the business and a lot of the boys and girls sitting here today, and certainly to the fans. So please join me in giving the flowers and showing love to Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret the Hitman Hart. You know, the night that I had this match, that this might be the greatest match of all time. You saw the match. You felt what me and Bret were doing. If it wasn't for Bret Hart, Stone Cold Steve Austin wouldn't be sitting here. Cheers, Bret. I love you.
Mentioning the immortal moment, Bret Hart Austin submission match.
Buddy, I love you. Please welcome the newest member of the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame, Triple H.
And of course, Paul Triple H Levesque.
It wasn't about me. It was about people that got me here. Everybody is a product of the people around them. For me, it starts with my parents. And you believe in something. Work until you have it. They taught me that. I would get the opportunity to build a developmental system. The younger talent that walked through the door, you guys inspired me. I promise you that I will do everything to take this business that we all love and keep it alive. For the next generation, we'll keep it alive when I am gone. Think about what's important in your life and embrace it. For me, what was important was those three girls. Aurora, Murphy, and Vaughn. One word, forever. I want to thank all of you. You've taken a normal kid from New Hampshire.
I think this is the first time I've seen Triple H as kids, and they've grown up so fast too.
Because you made me who I am, and I will never forget it. So to everybody out there, I've got two words for you. I was thinking, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2025.
In the family of John Tenta, Typhoon and Earthquake, the Natural Disaster.
And as far as Lex Luger isn't out there. That's a nice ring.
Oh, yeah, Cole.
So they're showing everyone except for Lex Luger. I don't know why. Why? I guess,
What a great class. What an honor for Pat and I to be a part of this. Absolutely last night. And the Mountain Dew Theater. Legends in abundance. Icons honored.
Yeah.
Prophets of those who have built this beautiful place. Aerial coverage of WrestleMania is provided by Goodyear. The best seats in the house since 1925. Happy 100th to the Goodyear blimp. Speaking of the Goodyear blimp, the Women's World Champ got an opportunity to take a ride in the Goodyear blimp over Las Vegas. Io Sky having the time of her life on top of the world as the Women's World Champion. I don't know if I'm getting that thing, but shout out to Io Sky. Io Sky is going to have a big opportunity tomorrow to prove that she's not an afterthought. She'll kick off WrestleMania Sunday in a triple threat match against Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. On WrestleMania Sunday, the highlights.
Okay, so they're kind of showing us some of the stuff tomorrow night. You have the Women's World Title triple match, triple threat. Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley, and Io Sky. You have AJ Styles versus Logan Paul. Randy Orton, we still don't know who he's going to face. The Sin City Street Fight. Women's Tag Titles. And where's Bailey in this? I don't know. So it looks like Valkyrie's going to have a mystery partner now. Excuse me. Okay, I thought to myself that Bailey and Lyra Valkyrie were going to be tag teaming for the women's tag titles. Now, Bailey looks to not be in that picture.
This set blends Vegas Flash with Xfinity Power, and it's just the beginning of a new movie partnership. Internet has been here tonight. Shout out Xfinity. An attempt at dynasty. A shot
Anyway.
at dynasty. And a chance for vindication. Roman Reigns.
So it looks like we're on the main event, final match of the night, triple threat. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, and CM Punk with Paul Heyman in his corner. But I don't know what kind of role Paul Heyman will be playing in this match. So,
WrestleMania Saturday.
Messed up. And your biggest mistake is not understanding the danger that's right in front of us. For two people, it's clearly personal. For me, it's just business. It's become simple math. The two men who want to stand in my way gotta go. It's in there. You are a WrestleMania main eventer. Thank you. That's not the favor that I'm owed. One favor. I owe you a favor. No. Our wise man will owe you a favor. WrestleMania. In my corner. You're a wise man. No, my tribal chief, I can't do this.
So it'll be interesting to see what kind of role Paul Heyman plays in this matchup. Or who else might come in even. Oof.
I brought you into this business. I cannot wait to be the man that takes you both out of it. There can be only one. It's got to be me. Wiseman, how could you betray me?
So Seth is gonna be the first. Seth is gonna be the first one out.
You can use one of those. My man got a flamethrower. All right, officially the coolest entrance I have ever seen.
So Seth's 12th career was WrestleMania. He's 7-6. 2015 and 2024, he competed twice. Of course, 2015, he cashed in Money in the Bank to become the world champion. And last year, he main evented. Night one.
That's good in his money's worth out of that thing, and I don't blame it. Run that gas. Burn that gas.
Okay, and the screen's been black. Okay. So we're wearing this big black thing to a white robe now. Okay, I thought it was just some issue with like the Netflix live stream or something like that. I guess not.
Angelic and Las Vegas Serenade. Seth freaking Rollins. Three horses of a generation will battle tonight.
You guys remember what happened 10 years ago? Up in California, Bay Area. Seth Rollins cashed it in. Money in the bank. In the height of the century at WrestleMania.
Seth needs one of the most iconic moments this evening against two of the best this industry has ever seen.
A 14th appearance at WrestleMania. The third time he's been in the main event.
Come to WrestleMania for the wrestling, but stay for the karaoke. We've got a bit of everything here tonight in Vegas. Wait.
So this is the first time in a long time, in like 6 years, that Roman Reigns is entering WrestleMania by himself.
And arrive in Sin City.
Mm.
For a record 10th time, Roman Reigns will
Oh.
main event WrestleMania.
Titan of this industry, marching to the ring with his signature celestial swagger, the epitome of ice-cold, effortless cool.
Roman Reigns with a record of 9-3 at WrestleMania. Guys, there are only 4 men in history who have more wins than Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Their names: The Undertaker, John Cena, Edge, and the Game Triple H.
Wow.
Pressure? What pressure? It's only the main event of
I don't know how well you can hear the TV, but they're saying that Roman Reigns has a 93 record at WrestleMania. Only 4 people have more wins at WrestleMania than Roman Reigns. Talking. Undertaker, John Cena.
This is where he lives. Others
What did he say?
just join him in different cities.
Yeah.
Samoa Dynasty, Hawaii family.
Undertaker, John Cena, Edge, and Triple H.
Dominated by the original tribal chief. That makes a lot of questioning coming into this week, Pat, about who would carry the Ulafala to the ring. Paul Heyman would normally do that. Tonight, Roman Reigns comes to the ring with the Ulafala on his neck himself. And for the first time in many, many years, Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Ulafala symbolizes the head of a family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families in the history of mankind. introduce Michael Cole.
Yeah.
The Anoa'i family dominance continued at WrestleMania Saturday. Jey Uso, the new world champion. Jacob Fatu, the new United States champion. And now the head of the table, Roman Reigns. In a triple threat match for pride and glory. The past 4 or 5 years, I've never seen Roman Reigns in the shape that he is in tonight.
I got a chance to chat with him a little bit on Friday.
Really.
About his history, his training,
Not the most comfortable chair for this. It's an old kitchen chair, whatever, but
Focused completely.
uh,
Dominating this triple threat that everybody thinks is for the face of a generation or for the next king of the industry.
okay, and then there's one more.
Don't let these tattoos fool you. I'm a man of great discipline. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I'm straight edge. My addiction is wrestling. It's wrestling. My name is Steve. You cannot stop my legacy. You have the fire inside my ass. I've won championships. I've made friends, and I've made enemies. Tonight is my night. Tonight is my main event. Pressure is my playground. My fire has always been me. My addiction is wrestling.
Intro to bring CM Punk in. And they actually has Living Color in there to perform this Stone Cold's personality. This is now probably the loudest the crowd has been all night for CM Punk and Living Color.
Ladies and gentlemen, in living color, CM Punk is in the main event of WrestleMania. It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins were thoroughly
CM Punk is 8th career WrestleMania, first since 2013, and his first main event.
CM Punk on the forehead and walked down into the ring with the Second City Snake.
So yeah, that was awesome. They got Living Color to do that, to play Cold First down and play Punk to the ring for this. So this should be good.
In 12 years. Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania for the torn tricep. And tonight he
Oh.
goes to the triple threat action.
Got a comment from Stephen Newton. Haven't kept up with wrestling in a long time. When did Paul Heyman leave Roman and join with CM Punk? Well, there's a bit of a story behind that. See, CM Punk joined Roman Reigns' team at Survivor Series at War Games as a favor of Paul Heyman. And I guess so in return, CM Punk would get a favor back. And his favor was that he would have Paul Heyman in his corner at WrestleMania. Much to the dismay and chagrin of Roman Reigns. Hopefully that answers your question as far as why Paul Heyman's where he is and the corner he's in. But it's hard to tell what's going to happen with this, what kind of part he's going to play in this. Will he leave with CM Punk? Will he leave with Reigns? Will he leave with Rollins? Who's to say? But we will find out shortly. Excuse me. So, Roman Reigns taking off the Will of Fall. He's got nobody to hand it to. Looking straight at Paul Heyman as he does. He takes it off and just puts it in the corner. So,
We are underway with this triple threat main event with three icons, three surefire Hall of Famers. The official in this main event, Rod Zapata, who will have his hands full with these three men tonight. So much history between everyone in this matchup. You need hours to be able to sift through it all. When read the animosity and the hatred and the disdain. An entire generation here in front of our eyes.
I'm sure Paul will influence the ending somehow. I'm thinking that too. I have no idea as to how. So, there may even be someone else entering the matchup. Who knows? Like I keep thinking Dean Ambrose, but he's in AEW now, so I don't think that's going to happen. Could even be Brock Lesnar. Who's to say? But all the while, Punk and Heyman are just outside the ring admiring, watching Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins beat the hell out of each other. And in comes Punk. So, all right. So yeah, this is the last match of the night, and then all the other matches are tomorrow. And Reigns looks to be favoring his left hamstring. Yeah. But yeah, look at everything tomorrow, of course. Cody Rhodes versus Cena for the championship. Randy Orton versus the yet to be named opponent. Women's tag belts will be on the line. Women's world title on the line. A triple threat match. Logan Paul and AJ Styles. And going back to the women's tag titles, it was supposed to be Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez against Lyra Valkyria and Bayley. That was, to my understanding, what was going on. But now apparently Lyra Valkyria doesn't have a partner. I don't know what's happened with Bayley. But we're going to find out tomorrow, I guess. I'll be here doing the live stream again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Hopefully I'll get a little more fanfare, a little more interaction in the chat. And thank you to those that did actually comment in chat. So that is appreciated. That's one weak looking barricade. I honestly, it kind of looks like a few of the shots that they took into the barricade that it was just going to collapse as Rollins throws Reigns into the steel ring steps. Now Rollins and Punk are going at it, trading blows outside of the ring. They're probably going to be outside of the ring more than they're going to be in it. Oof. Punk clotheslines Rollins over the barricade. And they're going to be fighting in the crowd for a bit. Ooh. And Punk with a chair just for Rollins. Of course, triple threat match, there are those qualifications. And whatever Rollins had just attacked Punk with it. Now trash can to the head. Trash can out of the back of Punk. Ooh, in the back of the head now. Another trash can. This time Punk was able to avoid it. Kind of counter. And suplex onto the trash can. Ooh, into the crowd. I don't know what Roman's up to right now. But a suplex by Punk onto Reigns, onto the trash can. Out in the crowd, the arena floor. This can't be... That wouldn't probably be all that comfortable. But yeah. And a plastic garbage can this time, bouncing off Rollins' head. Kind of going around the crowd, back towards the ring, it looks like. And, uh-oh, here comes Reigns jumping over the barricade and attacking them both. And Roman Reigns was something. Oh no, not the Prime Hydration Station. Usually the Spanish announce table was the first to go. Uh-oh. And they might just take up the Spanish announce table here, it looks like. I don't know what's going to happen here because these announce tables have been reinforced a little bit. They look a lot, they're very different looking now, even now. Haha, called it with the announce table. Yeah, a lot of times. Yeah, a lot of times the Spanish announce table is the first to go, and usually a lot earlier in the night. But these are different announce tables, reinforced. And there's something I never thought I'd hear myself say. Roman Reigns just attacked Seth Rollins with a big bottle of Prime. At least they have a use for that thing, for that stuff. But yeah. Okay, so I guess they're going to save the damage to the announce table for later. Because it finally gets back into the ring. And Punk kind of mocking Reigns, trying to do the spear thing. He went with a running knee, but Reigns caught it. And a Samoan drop, and a big time Samoan drop. And then comes Rollins now, a flying nothing. He gets a shot in the chest for Charles.
Fueled by animosity and greatness. This man wants to talk wrong again. This man wants the business. Everything he did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career. Heyman running the
it looks like Reigns is going for the Superman punch. And Punk countered it into a swinging neck breaker. Rollins finding his way back in, a bit of a headbutt to the gut of Punk. And Punk caught him. Looks like he might go nope. Now he gets the running knee on Reigns. And nice little heel kick by Punk onto Rollins. You see the smile on CM Punk's face. You know he's up to no good. If you're one of his opponents, you don't want to be in that position. Running knee to Rollins, running knee back into Roman Reigns, the opposite corner. Going for another running knee to Rollins, and he hits it. And hits another running knee to Reigns. And neckbreaker to Rollins. No, neckbreaker to Reigns and a DDT to Rollins at the same time. So this is all CM Punk right now. But a lot can happen and usually does. So cutter / DDT, I guess it's Pat McAfee saying. But, not surprised. Usually by now I'd be yelling, "Shut up, Pat McAfee," at the TV at least 20 times. So haven't yet, surprisingly. But tomorrow's another day, who's to say? All right, CM Punk going up top. Might be going for his Macho Man elbow.
Left-hand homage with a big elbow to Rollins.
Big elbow hits on Rollins.
Still no pin for Punk.
Still not pinning anybody. And not going for a pin. I don't know.
Heyman's supposed to be an advisor and a coach. Maybe he should tell Punk to go for the cover and end this thing.
And looks like Heyman's telling him not to go for the pin. Hits Roman Reigns with a scoop slam. Now he's looks like he's gonna go for the Savage Elbow on Reigns now.
You have to be ice cold and clinical to win a match like this. I figure Punk.
No, here comes Rollins. This is,
Rollins down top row. Uh-oh, look at what Reigns did.
uh-oh.
Roman Reigns could be in trouble.
Wait a minute. This could be something. Oh no, this
Rollins trying to fight out of this.
it might do like a doom. This might be end up being like a doomsday device, whatever it is. Whoa. So Punk just clotheslined Rollins, who was on Reigns' shoulders. While Reigns hits CM Punk with a Superman punch, goes for the cover, only gets a 2 count.
A slight moment of teamwork between Paul Heyman's guys, and then a Superman punch almost ends it. Look at the instincts of Roman Reigns. First of all, we see this doomsday device. Roman Reigns still out there at modern handiwork.
Ooh. Ooh.
Millisecond of victory. It is electric in Las Vegas.
Oish.
Sold out 61,467. 103 of the greatest in the game.
All right.
Sold out. Reigns.
Now it looks like
Triple threat action.
Reigns may be going for the spear right now. Not sure who he's gonna hit it on. Maybe Punk, it looks like. No. Ran into a knee. Punk looks like he's gonna go for the go to sleep. An elbow by Reigns, another elbow by Reigns. He gets out of it. Now Punk and Reigns are exchanging shots.
Punk getting the better of our trouble too. Here comes Punk now. Punk now.
Ooh.
For the win. For Punk. Kick out it.
Almost looked like Punk was going to go for the Anaconda Vice. Looked like he was in that position, but he didn't. Oh, now he goes for it. Now he's got it.
Punk looking for the Anaconda Vice. If Reigns taps, it's over. Ropes will not cause a break. Punk's got it locked in. Can Reigns hang on? Oh, will Reigns tap out?
Where's Rollins?
The life out of the tribal chief. Surely fighting, cutting up that up to the brain. Referee taking a very close look. By hook or by drop.
Okay, here's Reigns. Rollins. Ooh, frog splash. I think he got more of Reigns than he got Punk. Going for the pin. And Reigns kicks out. I'm sure he got CM Punk a little bit, but I think he hit Reigns more than he hit Punk. He's probably got one of the better frog splashes since Rob Van Dam. While everyone inside Allegiant Stadium is singing Seth Rollins' song. So now Rollins is just exchanging kicks between Punk and Reigns. And Rollins hits CM Punk with a buckle bomb. Now he's stomping a mud hole in Roman Reigns. And looks like he's going to try a buckle bomb on Reigns now. And he does.
That freaking Rollins the one that's walking out of here as the champion of a generation.
Now we're singing the song again.
And what Roman Reigns have accomplished, but you cannot rest on this man, Seth Rollins. An unbelievably great WrestleMania performer over the years, a great champion, very concerned Paul Heyman in front of us at ringside.
Rollins looks like he's going to try and... No, he's trying to hit the pedigree on Punk. Punk countered it. Looks like he's going to go for the GTS, and he hits us, and he ends up getting a spear from Roman Reigns. But before Reigns can do anything, Rollins now trying to hit a pedigree on Reigns. Bad body drop. Rollins landing on his feet. And he went for the spear, and he got a pedigree for it. He got pedigreed. And he's going for the stomp, and he hits the stomp. Kicks Punk out of the ring. Smart move by Rollins. Going for the pin. And Reigns kicks out. That was a lot in such a short time. So he turned the spear into a pedigree, hit the stomp, kicked Punk out of the ring, and nearly won this match.
Meanwhile, Paul Heyman, new gravy train, CM Punk is lying here, hasn't moved, right in front of Heyman's face at ringside, while Rollins and Reigns remain in the ring.
Heyman's been pouting a lot. There's nothing going the way he likes it.
So now I'm not sure what all Rollins is going to do next. He's going up top, looks like. Rollins looks like he's going to climb the ropes. He doesn't do a lot of top rope stuff, but it looks like he might moonsault. Oh, or whatever he does, corkscrew thing. Punk now, trying for a go to sleep. Roman Reigns hits Rollins with a spear. Now Punk hits a GTS on Reigns. And Reigns kicks out. And I think, Punk's bleeding from the mouth. Now what's Punk going for? Okay, he's looking for Reigns. He's bringing Reigns back into the ring. He's got to get one of them back in there if he wants to win this. Looks like he's going to go for another GTS on Reigns. And Reigns looks like he's going to try and get out of it. Although here comes Rollins again. Hits a pedigree on Punk. Gets a 2 count only.
As we get into the deepest of deep water in this WrestleMania Saturday main event.
All three of them have had moments where they were walking out of here with their hand raised. All three of them have had moments where they were 1, 2, 3. This is going anybody's way.
This audience completely split between these three. You don't know. You never know. That's why I'm here. Without him, without me, without Fox, without your bloodline. Of course you don't know.
So Rollins is, kind of like, looks like he's going to try and make an alliance with Reigns to take out Punk. It looks like. Ooh, boot to the side of the head. Punk outside of the ring. So Rollins is essentially trying to convince Reigns, and now it looks like he's clearing out the other announce table. So one of these is going to go. I don't know what Reigns is thinking.
question now is Seth Rollins even looking for victory? Or is he looking to punish CM Punk? Is this just retribution?
And look at Reigns. You got to look at Roman Reigns. He is so torn here. He doesn't know what to do. Does he team with Rollins? He's looking back at Heyman. He's looking at Punk.
We getting some deja vu.
Wasn't expecting this.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it looks like they're gonna double team him.
Going old school tonight.
The ultimate throwback.
Oh, maybe not. He ends up shooting. He ends up that Reigns with a shot. Rollins, sorry, and powerbombing Punk into the announce desk.
I didn't know this table could work. Punk is out. Reigns turns the piston out.
Brand new announce table only lasts one day.
Seth Rollins who got sucker punched.
Oh, look out.
Wait a minute. Powerbomb looks like the Rollins. And, yeah, they're both gone. I think there's like a TV monitor underneath the desk. That thing's a history. Rollins looks like he's going to go for a spear. Hits it. And Rollins kicks out. So now Reigns is probably thinking, what the hell do I got to do?
We all thought it was over. We all thought our tribal chief had his ones in the sky. But somehow Seth freaking Rollins got look out. Roman Reigns. We're going for a favor, huh? Reigns not forgot about Paul Heyman, or not at all.
Excuse me. So Reigns throws Punk back into the ring.
How sweet would it be if Roman Reigns put CM Punk to the sword in front of his turncoat former wise man?
By the way, Heyman, this is all your fault. This is all your fault, Paul. Roman Reigns now.
Looks like Reigns is going for the guillotine.
As Heyman looks on. Look at this.
Looking at Heyman the entire time.
Heyman looks on.
Standing guillotine as the second city saint fades in the biggest moment of his career.
Right.
No,
Nope. It's all Reigns. Wait. Turns into a pin. Now he's going for the Anaconda Vice again, it looks like. That's the Anaconda Vice again. Rollins coming back into the ring. And Rollins is going for a submission hold. I'm not sure what. Sharpshooter, maybe? Got the sharpshooter on Punk. Now Reigns getting back to his feet. And he's hitting the guillotine now on Rollins. But Rollins is getting back to his feet. But and oh, he's able to turn that into a pin like a fisherman's suplex almost. Reigns kicked out and put Rollins back into the guillotine. Stopped by Punk on the Reigns. Now CM Punk hits Rollins with a GTS, going for the pin. And Rollins kicks out. Oof. This is literally anyone's match.
There is no surrender in any of these great warriors. Paul Heyman on the outside looks completely lost. He looks like he's given up.
Yeah, Punk, this is the main event of WrestleMania. This is what you fought your entire life for.
Where does he go after this? He's already brought every cringe he has. Him and the team, maybe his career flashed before his eyes, and Punk continues the attack on Rollins.
Punk's the only one really doing anything right now. He's hit right on. Oh, this is putting attention back to Reigns. I'm not sure what he's going for. Maybe he's trying to hit Reigns with a guillotine submission. No, he's going to try with the GTS, but Rollins is right there. So he's going to try and hit Reigns with Rollins with a GTS, which he does. And he gets speared by Reigns, and a stop by Rollins. Whoa! So that GTS did nothing to Rollins, but now everyone's down again. So, what's Heyman doing? Uh-oh, Heyman's grabbing a chair. Remember, throwing over DQ's the triple threat, so whatever happens here is going to happen. So I don't know what Heyman's thinking. He's looking at Punk, he's looking at Reigns, and he's handing the chair to Punk. The look that Reigns is giving Heyman says it all. But now it's Heyman doing, climbing into the ring. Oh! Heyman just hit Punk with a low blow. Okay, now it looks like he's going to hand the chair to Roman Reigns. Oh, now the chair shots to Punk. Like, now he's getting to focus on Rollins. There's something up with this. Has got to be. Wait a minute. Oh, crap. A low blow to Rollins, or to Reigns now. What the hell? No way. I didn't expect a low blow to Punk. I certainly didn't expect one to Reigns. Now he's handing the chair to Seth Rollins. Wow. So now Rollins with the chair. He's pretty much teeing it up to get Roman Reigns with it. Chair to the back of Roman Reigns. Now he's going for the stomp, and he connects. Going for the pin. And Rollins gets the win. Not necessarily the ending I was expecting. Wow. So Heyman came in here, aligned with CM Punk. He turns on Punk, realigns with Roman Reigns. Then he turns on Roman Reigns, and now he's in the corner of Seth Rollins. Wow. Not what I would have guessed, but they had to have some kind of a twist ending. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And yeah, you knew something was up with this. I kind of thought that he would have pushed the chair past both of them to straight to Rollins. But this was probably better. Always leave him guessing. So, wow. But yeah, nobody expected this for the ending. And then the chair shot, followed by the stomp, and gets the pin. I honestly expected that Rollins would have gotten the pin on Punk. I think that would have been a little more satisfying for him. But it is what it is. But yeah, that's how night one of WrestleMania ends. Seth Rollins getting the win in the most unlikely of ways with help from Paul Heyman. So, wonder how it's going to lead. I wonder what that's going to lead to on Raw on Monday night. But anyways, so right now, both Punk and Reigns are just laying there in the ring, practically motionless, while Seth Rollins is leaving the ring with Paul Heyman. So.
This is only night one.
This is one night, and there's still a bunch more tomorrow night. So,
WrestleMania post-show next. We'll see you tomorrow.
wow. But yeah, that's it for WrestleMania Night 1. Just a recap for what happened. Jey Uso beating Gunther to become the new World Heavyweight Champion. New Day beating the War Raiders to become the new World Tag Team Champions. Jade Cargill beating Naomi. Jacob Fatu beating LA Knight to become the new United States Champion. El Grande Americano, Chad Gable, yeah, we all know it's him, beating Ray Phoenix. It was supposed to be Rey Mysterio, but he's injured now. Women's Championship, Tiffany Stratton was able to successfully defend against Charlotte Flair. Then a triple threat match in the most unlikely fashion, Seth Rollins was able to beat Roman Reigns and CM Punk. But yeah, but that's just night 1. There's so much more going on tomorrow. Night 2, WrestleMania. Of course, you got the Fatal 4-Way match for the Intercontinental title. Braun Breaker against Penta, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio. You got the triple threat for the women's world title. Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair, Io Sky, Randy Orton. We don't know who he's facing yet. Women's tag belts, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez defending against Lyra Valkyria and whom I thought was Bayley, but apparently that was going to be somebody else. AJ Styles against Logan Paul. And of course, the main event tomorrow night would be Cody Rhodes against John Cena for the WWE Championship. But I guess that's going to do it for me for tonight. Of course, tomorrow we'll be here again. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. Try and get all that stuff there, and hopefully it'll be more of a following. Thank you to those again that did leave comments in chat. But that's what it's for. And I guess I should give you a reminder: WWE superstars are professionally trained performers. The moves they do in the ring take years of practice to perfect and execute safely. Be smart, be safe. Do not try this at home. If you like this, if you liked the live stream, by all means, I would like to do more of these. But I would like to have more people in chat, more people interacting with it. You're more than welcome to come in, leave a message in chat. And hopefully we'll see more of that tomorrow. But yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you again tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time, for WrestleMania Sunday.